Voor de mensen die nog niet zo vaak bij het short track zitten. Meerdere keren per dag, per avond in actie komen om uiteindelijk te gaan strijden voor de medailles. De 1000 meter, 9 ronden van 111 meter en 12 meter. Dat is een short track ronde. En we hebben ook vandaag voor jullie de quarterfinals van de mixed team relay en ook de quarterfinals van de women's relay en de men's relay. All the official announcements will be in English. Alle officiële dingen zeggen we in Engels. We zeggen dat het een wereldkampioenschap hier. Maar het wereldkampioenschap short track. Het Nederlandse loterij wereldkampioenschap short track. Presented by Ogino. Betekent ook dat we gaan kijken natuurlijk op die 1000 meter. We beginnen met de mannen. Dat zijn de preliminaries. Maar de voorrondes zou je kunnen zeggen. En Justin, we hebben 3 keer oranje in actie.
Ja, zeker Jan. We gaan weer eigenlijk mooi verder waar we in het begin van de dag begonnen zijn. We krijgen bij de 1000 meter mannen aan de start. Jens van der Wout en het zijn later de Fietso Engels, die mannen die zich ook wisten te plaatsen op die 1500 meter. Solide wat we hebben gezien in het begin van de middag. Dus dat belooft weer wat voor die 1000 meter. Maar we gaan natuurlijk ook kijken bij de dames, bij de vrouwen. Met Michelle Velsboer aan de start. Natuurlijk de verdedigde wereldkampioen Xandra Velsboer. En natuurlijk de Olympisch kampioen Suzanne Schulte. Die ook weer goed onderweg is. Wat we aan het begin van het programma ook hebben gezien. Dus Jan, dat belooft individueel sowieso wat. Daarna natuurlijk het spannende onderdeel, de relays. Om snel de naam te krijgen van de Nederlandse inbreng daarin. En dan gaan we beleven op de quarterfinale.
That's it. That's all it's gonna be. Hashtag World Short Track. Share with the rest of the world that you're here with us. A warm welcome to all our short track fans from all over the world. En natuurlijk een heel hartelijk welkom. We willen jullie alvast even horen. De Nederlandse short track fans. Zijn jullie al in? Short track fans, laat je horen voor Nederland! Ja, de sfeer zit er goed in. Terug naar jou.
Ja, de sfeer zit er goed in, maar de sfeer gaat alleen maar beter worden, dames en heren. Want we zijn hier in Ahoy. We zijn hier in Rotterdam, Ahoy. En Rotterdam is een historische stad geweest, een haven van allerlei andere dingen. Maar vooral ook vanwege de studentenleven. Begin jaren 90 dachten de mannen met een L en een A en een wereldhit van Gloria Gaynor. Laten we daar eens een kleine riedeltje op zetten. Dat werd een absolute kanonnen. Dat werd een absolute kraker van klasse. Die tot en met het WK in Frankrijk nog steeds leidend was in de sport in de wereld. En ze zijn hier vervolgens natuurlijk in hun eigen Rotterdam. Ze zijn internationaal bekend en ze spelen de pannen van het dak.
The very warmest of welcomes to you indeed. The setting is Rotterdam in the Netherlands, and it is the showpiece occasion in short track speed skating. Welcome to the World Championships. A packed session of qualification action is coming your way over the next little while. Great entertainment to come. We've got preliminary action in the men's 1,000 metres. Then we're going to bring you preliminary action, or rather heat action, quarterfinals in the women's and men's 1,000 metres. So lots of 1,000 metre racing coming up over the first couple of hours of our coverage in this qualification session. Then our attention will turn to the relays, the mixed relay quarterfinals and the women's and men's relay quarterfinals. And all of it taking place in one of the great homes of the sport of short track speed skating. Welcome one and all. It is an absolute joy to have your company for what is set to be grandstand entertainment from Rotterdam. Hope you're looking forward to everything that's coming your way over the next little while.
It's showtime. Rotterdam ahoy. We gaan het racelicht aandoen. We zijn minder dan 2 minuten verwijderd van de start. Less than 2 minutes away from the start of the competition, starting with the men's 1,000 meters preliminaries. It's a 9-lap race.
Preliminary action set to begin in the men's 1,000 metres in Rotterdam. We have 5 in each race.
And up to a maximum of 11 fastest third-place skaters.
And it is so difficult to extricate yourself from the preliminaries into the heats of the quarter-final stage. Only the top 2 will go through automatically. A maximum of 11 fastest third-place skaters will qualify. So 1 will miss out, 1 of the third-place skaters in these 12 heats. We have Adil Galiakhmetov, 25, the first short track skater from Kazakhstan to make it onto a World Cup podium in the 1500. Hayashi Korsei, the 20-year-old undergraduate at Chukyo University, whose mother, Ozawa Sachi, competed in 1998 at the Olympic Winter Games in short track speed skating. We also have Liam O'Brien of Ireland, born in Sydney, Australia. Tobias Wolf, the teenager from Austria, and veteran Miodrag Popovic in his 40s from Serbia, who first competed at the World Championships almost 20 years ago. This is the first heat of the preliminaries in the men's 1,000 metres at the World Championships of short track speed skating in Rotterdam. Starting well as expected, Hayashi Korsei wearing 42. 32 is Adil Galiakhmetov of Kazakhstan, tucking in behind him. The Irish skater Liam O'Brien in 3rd position at the moment. Top 2 will advance, and if you are 3rd, you've got a pretty decent chance of going through. 11 third-place finishers as a maximum will qualify, so that's assuming that there are no advancements to be made, but we'll come to that as and when we encounter such things. 4 laps remaining. It is Hayashi who won his first individual World Cup medal this season in the 1,000 metres, a bronze medal in Gdansk at the most recent World Cup competition. He leads the way with Galiakhmetov holding firm in 2nd position. He won a bronze medal in Dresden. To the final lap then, and Galiakhmetov decides he wants this. Hayashi sitting in 2nd position. It's going to be those 2 who take this quite comfortably, and third place goes to the Irishman Liam O'Brien. So Galiakhmetov and Hayashi, the automatic two that go through, with O'Brien waiting to see whether that will be sufficient.
That's the unofficial result. So we have to wait for the confirmation of our chief referee, Mr. Peter Worth.
So we have a look back at this comfortable performance from Messrs. Hayashi and Galiakhmetov.
Als hij niet naar de zijkant komt, naar ons toe, naar de juniortafel, dan is er meestal wel goed nieuws voor de uitslag. En dat hebben we ook. Here we go with the official result of heat number 1. It's Adil Galiakhmetov. Qualified for the next round, so did Kosei Hayashi. And the time of
The classified results: Adil Galiakhmetov and Hayashi Kosei advance, with Liam O'Brien of Ireland waiting. Tobias Wolff and Miodrag Popovic raced out of it, but the repechage could be key for lots of competitors at these championships. It's not over till it's over. Heat number 2, the men's 1,000 metres preliminaries. We have Kim Gun-woo in this one. Very good performances in the World Cups. 4th overall in the Crystal Globe. New to World Championship competition as a senior. Go to the start. Very interesting, this one. We've got Kim Gun-woo. We also have, wearing 101, Liu Shaolin, the Budapest-born competitor for the People's Republic of China now, who has switched from competing for Hungary, where he was so successful, including winning a World Championship title in this particular category. Kim Gun-woo, who won a silver medal in Gdansk in the World Cup, leads. Liu Shaolin second, and then in third position at the moment it is the 25-year-old Ukrainian Oleg Handey. His older brothers also competed at the World Championships. 164 is 17-year-old Fredrik Pedersen of Norway, debutant at this level. And Tibor Komoritsky of Slovenia, the 18-year-old, wears number 166. It's his third World Championships. He's already accumulated quite a lot of experience at this stage of his career. But there's no great surprise about the two gentlemen who are at the front of the pack, Kim Gun-woo and Liu Shaolin. And they're so far ahead here, it's just up to Handey to see how close he can keep to them. It will be on the line at just about. Liu Shaolin, by the looks of things. Kim Gun-woo in second position, and Oleg Handey securing third. So he'll wait to see whether that's going to be good enough to be one of the maximum 11 fastest third place finishers. Pedersen and Komoritsky not able to get into that top 3.
first finish, before we finish first. Het is een lekkere job. Blijven doorrijden, altijd je race uitrijden. Tot opkomst. Gaat wel tussen die twee en sowieso door gaan naar de volgende ronde. Dat is de tijd van Oleg Handey. Op dit moment langzamer dan de tijd van Liam O'Brien. Dus Oleg Handey een beetje op de hot zit op dit moment, maar er gaat nog veel gebeuren. En natuurlijk hebben jullie al gezien, Rotterdam al ooit lang wachten op de officiële uitslag.
The classified results, seeing Liu Shaolin just take it by a very, very narrow margin over Kim Gun-woo, with Oleg Handey of Ukraine in third position. Home interest coming up in heat number 3. The men's 1,000 metres preliminaries, heat number 3, and Jens van der Wout of the host nation in action. 22-year-old Jens van Wout from North Holland province. Twice a world champion in relay competition. And 4 times a champion of Europe as well. We also have Niall Tracy of Great Britain, Nicholas Anderman of Austria, Marcus Howard of the USA, and Lennarts Lyzans of Latvia.
Ready.
So we begin with an impressive start made by the young American Marcus Howard, wanting to take early control of this one. You're watching the men's preliminaries of the 1,000 metres at the World Championships. This is heat number 3. Going out around quite wide there and securing the lead now, Tracy of the West Midlands in the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Silver medalist in this event at the European Championships earlier this year, his first sizable international honours, a great accomplishment for the young man who competed at the Olympic Winter Games in Beijing. Howard, 4 continents relay champion, up there with Tracy. And now we have the 17-year-old Lennarts Lyzans of Latvia, who just recently made his World Cup debut in 3rd place. Jens van Wout now starting to make his move. It did time that very nicely to go around the inside of Howard. 24-year-old Nicholas Anderman in 4th place, the gentleman from Vienna. The bell is reached, and it is van Wout who leads this one ahead of Tracy. And he comfortably takes 1st place. Tracy in 2nd, and a photo finish for Howard and Anderman, with Howard looking as though he's just edged it. But calmly and tactically done by Jens van Wout.
Europe's runner-up in the 1,000 meters. In the 2nd spot, it's a photo finish for Marcus Howard. Let's wait for the official confirmation. En als het dan lukt, ik vraag niet dat er veel aan de hand is voor Jens van Wout. Dan gaan we natuurlijk even de land laten drukken hier van Rotterdam. Energie. Alle rijders naar uitgekeken hebben het hele seizoen. Het wereldkampioenschap in Rotterdam.
The classified results in heat number 3 of the men's 1,000 metres. Jens van Wout of the host nation advancing along with Niall Tracy of Great Britain. Just to remind you once again, those 3rd place finishers just waiting to see if they've done enough. Heat number 4 of the men's 1,000 metres. Hwang Dae-hon of the Republic of Korea in this one. Winter Youth Olympic Games champion in 2016 in this particular event. And the reigning 1,500 metres Olympic Winter Games champion at senior level. He wears 125. We also have Quentin Furcock of France, Bolaj Bontovic of Hungary, Danilo Fedorenko of Ukraine, and Musai Zaktibayev of Kazakhstan. The 4th heat of the men's 1,000 metres preliminaries in Rotterdam at the World Championships. Early lead for Olympic Winter Games gold medalist Hwang Dae-hon. 24 now.
Together with France, Hungary, Ukraine, Ukraine and Latvia.
We have Maris Yanis Sternmanis in this race. The young Latvian. Quentin Furcock, 25, Winter Youth Olympic Games mixed team relay champion. These 2 Youth Olympic Games gold medalists, now established seniors leading the way. I say that, we have just had Bolaj Bontovic move into a contending position. Danilo Fedorenko, 21-year-old university student of Ukraine, trying to push up into that front three as Stamanis is just starting to fade away somewhat. So comfortable for Wang and Furkok. Bontovic in third position, 1 minute 28.24. Not a great surprise again there to see those two looking good at the front of the pack.
Here we go with the official results. Second spot qualified for the heat, La France. And winner in all to the heats is Wang Dae-hong, Korea. And let's prepare for our next race. On heaven to be Oranje alert, Rotterdam ahoy.
Confirmation that Wang Dae-hong and Quentin Furkok are the two automatic qualifiers for the quarterfinals, with Bolaj Bontovic finishing third. We go to heat number 5 of the men's 1,000 metres preliminaries. Steven Dubois of Canada, Stijn Desmet of Belgium, Itzhak de Laat of the Netherlands. What a very fine race this is going to be. The man from Antwerp province, World Championship silver medalist Stijn Desmet, and the reigning champion of Europe over this distance. There is Steven Dubois, Olympic Winter Games relay gold medalist. Won medals either side of this in the 1500 and the 500 too. But he did win a bronze medal at the World Championships last year. And there is Itzhak de Laat, 6 times a European relay champion, 3 times a world champion. Could be a tight race this. Heat number 5 of the men's preliminaries, 1,000 metres. Getting the tactics right, going to be absolutely crucial. If you are number 114, Lo Jianshuo of Hong Kong, China, or 156, Chonlachar Taprom of Thailand, who's just 16, then you've got to try and stay as close to each other as possible and hope that perhaps something untoward happens among these top 3 gentlemen, that you might get an opportunity to sneak in, secure one of those third place berths. And that's exactly what Lo Jianshuo is attempting to do. De Laat is ahead of his neighbour Desmet. Dubois third position. Dubois second in the World Cup 1,000 metre standings this year. Desmet passing De Laat. Now, what will we see from Dubois? Here he comes. How effortless looking that was from Steven Dubois, timing it to perfection, going right on the bell. That's brilliant, and it requires a response. Desmet looks as though he's going to get second. So Dubois, Desmet and De Laat now waiting, but it's a very fast third place finish, so he'll feel quite comfortable with that. Itzhak de Laat, very enjoyable race. And tactical awareness. I said at the start that the tactics were going to be crucial in this one, and Dubois demonstrated it with aplomb.
Second spot and qualified, Stijn Desmet, Belgium. And first spot winner and qualified for the heats, Canada's Steven Dubois.
Steven Dubois and Stijn Desmet, the two who have advanced automatically, with De Laat finishing very quickly very quickly indeed.
Stilte alsjeblieft bij de start.
Now we move to the next race, the 6th heat. Pascal Dion, the Canadian, is in this one. We've also got Adrien de Wagter of Belgium. He's just 22. Very, very decorated competitor already. As we look at the experienced Pascal Dion, 29, from the great sporting city of Montreal. Dion, a relay champion at the Olympic Winter Games. This is heat number 6, the men's 1,000 metres preliminaries at the World Championships of Short Track Speed Skating in Rotterdam. Pascal Dion, just seeing Adrien de Wagter passing him. De Wagter has had some good relay success in the World Cups this season. Brendan Corey, the 27-year-old New Brunswick-born Australian, is in 3rd position. 77 is Dresden's Robin Bendik. The political science graduate. 141 is Jakub Karabin, 19 at his 2nd World Championships. The Slovakian making up the rear at the moment. Time for it all to change. 2 advancing automatically. Dion, who had a very good season in 1,500 metres competition as expected after his World Championship bronze medal last time around. Nobody really too concerned at the moment, but now the move will come from Corey. That's bold and successful from Brendan Corey, and he looks as though he's going to price de Wagter out of the market there. Well done, Brendan Corey. Really good move from the Australian. Great tactics. Dion and Corey through automatically. De Wagter with a good time though, fast. Pascal Dion and Brendan Corey, the qualifiers. Adrien de Wagter with a good 3rd place. We go on. Heat number 7 of 12 coming up next. The men's 1,000 metres preliminary heat 7 at the World Championships in Rotterdam. Robert Kruisbergs of Latvia wearing number 8. First Latvian ever to win a World Cup event. It was over this distance in Montreal in the 22-23 season. We have Miyata Shogo of Japan, who turned 21 last month. Mixed relay champion at the Winter Youth Olympic Games in Lausanne. Lin Xiaojun of the People's Republic of China, 27, 5 times a world champion, including in the 1,000 metres in 2019, and twice an Olympic Winter Games medalist. I should point out 5 gold medals for Lin Xiaojun for the Republic of Korea, and then the success he had last year for the People's Republic of China as well, the 5,000 metres relay title. just 4 in heat number 7.
Underway race number 7 without Roberts Kruisbergs. Didn't want to start.
So there is no Roberts Kruisbergs. So we have Miyata Shogo, Lin Xiaojun, and the two gentlemen we haven't talked about, Radek Fajkus, wearing number 61, 22 from the Czech Republic, whose younger sister Marketa is also in the sport. And number 104 is Ivan Martinic of Croatia, the kinesiology graduate from Zagreb University, and the massive professional wrestling fan, trying to wrestle his way into the top 3 at the moment because it's Miyata, Fajkus and Lin, so a lot to grapple with for the experienced Martinic.
Only 3 more laps to go now.
Miyata leading the way. Lin Xiaojun now makes his move and comfortably passes him. And Miyata has got a little distance, quite a bit between him and Radek Fajkus. So this could be a tricky one for a third-place qualifier, but trying to make a move for it is Martinic. It's a good effort from the Croatian to get round in third place after Lin and Miyata take 1 and 2. Again, comfortable looking from the front two, probably the most comfortable that we've seen so far of any of these men's preliminary heats.
Here we are, qualified, and our winner, Lin Xiaojun, moves on to the heats. So does Shogo Miyata, number 2. Time of Ivan Martinic, 1:29.330.
Heat number 7 ends with a victory for Lin Xiaojun and Miyata Shogo of China and Japan respectively, and Martinic doing well to take third place. And Roberts Kruisberg's not starting. He was due to compete in that particular heat. Heat number 8, and we've got William Donginu in this one, the Canadian who's had such a good season. He was one of the top 5 in the 1,000 metres, 3rd in the Crystal Globe standings. Imposing in every way is Sherbrooke's William Donginu, now based in Montreal itself. And he is the reigning 4 continents champion. We also have a number 31, Furkan Akar, also 22, bronze medalist in this event at the European Championships last year, the first ever for Turkey. And good to see that Akar is pursuing studies in sports coaching at Ataturk University, looking to, after his career is concluded, move into a position to bring the next generation through. We also have Petr Jazapati of Hungary wearing 117, Martin Collins of Croatia 103, 130 Lucas McDonald of New Zealand. Heat number 8, the men's at 1,000 metres preliminaries. So William Donginu, the man of the moment in so many ways this season. He's been a sensationally impressive young athlete to watch. Lucas McDonald is in 2nd place, born in Santa Rosa in California in the USA, but an undergraduate in biomedical sciences at Auckland University. New Zealander now just finding himself pushed out a little. Petr Jazapati, who's just turned 21, is up and around the front 3, and the Croatian Martin Collins. Oh, there's problems there, just as I was talking about him. Collins is down. That will certainly go to video review, the first that we've had in this session. It really has impacted things significantly. Akar also is well out of it, so we might get some advancements here potentially. That's so unfortunate. Dongenu and Yasapati clear of it all though. They will hit the bell. Colin Tanaka are well back now. Dongenu and Yasapati to take it 1 and 2. Now McDonald crosses the line in 3rd position, but I think it's safe to say that this one will go to further discussion. So too soon to say really, but let's look back at the incident. It's Aka and Collins at the heart of it all. Wondering if there's possible use of the arm that's being looked at, just scrutinising those replays again. We'll wait and see if anything comes of it. Quite a short discussion by the looks of things. Well, those results are confirmed, so no change. Dongenu and Yasapati 1st and 2nd, and Lucas McDonald, the New Zealander, in 3rd place. It must be said it's not a very fast 3rd place.
Let's move on to the next race. The world-class short track skating on the starting line, ladies and gentlemen.
Little bit of attention needed for the ice as we get ready for this next heat. We've still got 4 to go in these men's preliminaries. The 1,000 metres men's preliminary round. Park Ji-on of the Republic of Korea. Mr. Crystal Globe is about to take to the ice. They cannot get the trophy away from him. Winner of 5 races this season and the reigning champion of the world in the 1,000 metres. It would be the shock of the championships if he does not progress comfortably. Here we go, a chance to see Park Ji-on in action. Heat number 9 of the men's 1,000 metres preliminaries. We also have 44, Yakebulan Shamulkhanov of Kazakhstan. He's in 2nd position. The German Yangun Ben Jung, number 63, who was born in Daejeon in the Republic of Korea. 105 is Zdeněk Sepal of the Czech Republic. He's 22. Has competed at the World Championships in roller speed skating. And way back now is Dietrich Varaklis of Switzerland, who competed at the Winter World University Games in Lake Placid last year. It's Park ahead of Shamulkhanov. Champion of the world. Comfortably holding off Shamulkhanov at the moment. And just trying to get close to them is Jung, the German, to see if he can get one of those 3rd place spots. So now to the bell. Park showing no signs of being under any pressure whatsoever. Park Ji-on ahead of Yakebulan Shamulkhanov, and Yangun Ben Jung taking 3rd position. Good 3rd place from the German. But he didn't look as though he was even close to breaking a sweat there, Park Ji-on.
Let's wait for the official results as we will see any action from our referees towards our side. So
Heat number 9 concludes with a win for Park Ji-on. Yakabulan Shamuhanov of Kazakhstan second. All of the third place athletes waiting for confirmation.
Next race, with multiple European champion Pietro Siga, Italia.
We move to the anti-penultimate heat in the men's 1,000 metres. Pietro Sigel of Italy, wearing number 6. Champion of the world at half the distance. And second place in the 1500 as well in Seoul. Already an owner of 7 World Championship medals. Great record that Pietro Sigel has. And we also have in this race Metehan Atan of Turkey, Theo Collins of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. There is Felix Pigeon of Poland, formerly of Canada, and Xu Jingfeng of Singapore, the young Southeast Asian Games champion. Heat number 10 of the men's 1,000 metres preliminaries. Pietro Sigel of Italy, bronze medalist in Montreal in the World Cup in the 1,000 metres right at the start of the season. He started well. Theo Collins now has got into the lead, the 20-year-old from Guildford in Surrey, in the southeast of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Now based further north, but not hugely far north, in Nottingham, where he's an undergraduate in physics. He started his skating life, Theo Collins, at the Guildford Spectrum, which is also the home of the Guildford Flames ice hockey team. Third place is Felix Pigeon of Poland, part of the team that won the bronze medal in the relay at the European Championships at the start of the year. 76 is Metehan Atan of Turkey, from Erzurum, which is known for having the best ice rinks in the country. And 195 is Xu Jingfeng. We must talk a little about how great it is to see this youngster back at the World Championships. He took a little time out of the sport to focus on his university studies after competing at the Olympic Winter Games. Sigel and Pigeon finishing in first and second. Collins ultimately fading away. Atan in third place. So Sigel and Pigeon are the automatic advancers to the quarter-final stage.
The official result. There it is, in second spot, qualified for the heats, Felix Pigeon Polska. And number 1, documentary, Auguri, Pietro Sigel, Italia, on to the next round.
The classified results, seeing Pietro Sigel and Felix Pigeon advancing to the quarter-final stage.
2 more races coming up in the next 1,000-meter preliminaries. We're onwards to race number 11 on 3 laps, 1,000-meter preliminaries.
Heat number 11, the penultimate heat in the men's 1,000 metres. Luca Speckenhauser of Italy wears 37. There is Speckenhauser, third in the 1,000 metres in World Cup competition this season. Very consistent performances. Started life as a cross-country skier, actually. Wesley Park, wearing 81 for the United States of America, based in Salt Lake City, but originally from California. First time at the Senior World Championships for him. 107 is Tristan Navarro of France, from France. He's been very close to international podia on more than one occasion, the sports science graduate. We also have Ivan Donchev of Bulgaria and Erdenibileg Munkerden of Mongolia. Preliminary heat 11, the men's 1,000 metres, seeing Luca Speckenhauser start well. Third place finisher in the World Cup over the course of the season. Tristan Navarro now leading. A word on the young gentleman from Mongolia, Erdenibileg Munkerden. Teenager who has actually been the national champion in road race cycling. He's made a move over the last couple of seasons oh well, that's really unfortunate as two go down. We'll come back to that in a moment. I was about to say though that he has made the move over the last couple of years to short track speed skating and is making his World Championship debut, and he unfortunately was involved in that collision with Navarro, so that will certainly be reviewed. Speckenhauser and Park ahead of Donchev. Look at Speckenhauser defending well at the moment as Wesley Park is over his shoulder. Donchev, the 18-year-old from Sofia, in third place as we reach the bell, but Speckenhauser is looking to pull away from Wesley Park. He will take first, Park will take second, and the teenager from Bulgaria, Ivan Donchev, finishing third. But all of that certainly has got to be looked at again. That was a rather complicated moment in the race. Interesting watching Wesley Park there. Yes, it was Navarro who went down. He feels he was impeded. As a result of that, the young Mongolian Erdenibileg went hurtling right into and over Navarro. All of it no great concern at the moment to Luca Speckenhauser. Keeping ahead of all of the chaos. No change to the results after the video review. Speckenhauser and Park winning a place in the quarterfinals. Donchev waiting, not an enormously fast time, but we haven't had advancements yet. Heat number 12, the last heat of the preliminary stage.
Ivan Donchev, 1:29.082 was the third time. Final race coming up. With Michal Niewiński, with Tarek Oberek.
Home interest again for the Dutch. Friso Emmons is here. Friso Emmons, the silver medalist in the 1500 metres at the European Championships earlier this year. Michal Niewiński, 20-year-old, the young Pole who won his first individual World Cup honours this season in Gdansk, in his home country. Came third in the 500 metres. But he was the first Pole to win World Junior Championship gold, and that was in Dresden in 2023. He was also the runner-up in this equivalent race.
Go to the start.
final of 12 preliminary heats in the men's 1,000 metres at the Rotterdam World Championships of 2024. Friso Emens getting rather bullied around there by the position of Tarek Omeragic of Bosnia and Herzegovina. Michal Nowinski wearing 59 was leading the way. Emens wearing 14 now ahead. It's the 26-year-old from Bosnia and Herzegovina, Omeragic, who's in third place. We also have 129 Peter Murphy, 23 from Luxembourg, a Winter Youth Olympic Festival champion at 1500. And 23-year-old World Championship debutant from India, Prajwal Sharath. Huge congratulations to him on making it to this enormous occasion. Emens ahead of Nowinski. Murphy of Luxembourg in third. Well, not anymore. Omeragic has moved into third place. It's going to be an interesting little contest between Omeragic and Murphy to see who can sneak third place. They're really going for that, those two. Yes, Emens and Nowinski are far and away, but just look at Omeragic, who's made a great move round to pass Murphy, and Omeragic just got third place. Nowinski and Emens first and second. That was a really good finish from the 26-year-old from Bosnia and Herzegovina. Omeragic, the graduate of management from the University of Sarajevo, with a little bit of race management of his own. Unfortunate that Murphy just got caught out at the end.
Volgende finish. Michal Nowinski, Friso Emens. Maakt niet uit. Als er verder is gebeurd, gaan deze twee mannen door de volgende ronde. En daar heeft Friso Emens gedaan wat hij moest doen vandaag. Beter kon het niet. In de individuele nummers. We hebben straks natuurlijk nog de mixed relay en de vrouwen en mannen relay. Ja, dat is zeker. Ja, dat is Al zijn het de serie van achteraan de officiële uitslag. En daar is de officiële uitslag. Official result. Qualifying for the next round.
The classified results, Michal Nowinski and Friso Emens qualifying as the top two, and Tarek Omeragic has made it into the quarter-final stage, just finishing ahead of Peter Murphy of Luxembourg. Great race management from the experienced competitor from Bosnia and Herzegovina. So that brings to a close the men's 1,000 metres preliminary races.
Also qualified for the next round in 1,000 meters. And so
And we'll be back in about 20 minutes' time to bring you the women's 1,000 metres heats. More to come soon from Rotterdam.
And we will restart our competition, ladies and gentlemen, at 18:03. En dan nu, vanuit de show op het ijs, naar de show in het stadion. It's showtime!
Okay, tonight we're gonna party. Stand up on your chair and dance with us. Join us. We're having a good party in the States. And so are you. Come on. Let's sing it all together. I want some money, sing. We are family. I've got all my sisters with me. We are family. Get up, everybody, and sing. We are It's time for one of our greatest hits.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is older than a tree, younger than mountains, blowing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads. And all my memories get around her. Minus 80, stranger to the water.
Dark and dusty, laying on the sky, misty taste of moonshine, teardrops in my eyes. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, give it up, baby, Eindhoven! I hear a voice in the morning, now she calls me. Radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I've got a feeling that I should have been home yesterday. And we're gonna raise our hands up in the air, and we're gonna sing. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, la la la, la la la, la la la, la la la. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, la la la, la la la, la la la, la la la. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads. Now it's up to you. La la la, la la la, la la la, la la la. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads. La la la, la la la, la la la, la la la. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads. All together. La la la, la la la, la la la, la la la. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, take me home. Country roads, take me home. Country roads. Enjoy the skating.
Rotterdam, maak jullie allemaal bekend. Jullie kinderen schoon worden naar de Hermes Husband. Ja, mooi dames en heren. Kijk eens, wat een absolute kampioen van de winnaars. Niet alleen op het ijs, maar hier ook op het podium. En sterker nog, dames en heren, u kan ook een winnaar worden. U kan absoluut een mooie prijs winnen. We gaan straks namelijk spelen de prijzen van, de Team NL Quiz. De Team NL Quiz. En dat is heel simpel. Als je je telefoon pakt en je kijkt even naar het grote scherm, dan scan je.
The heats in the women's 1,000 metres are next in Rotterdam at the World Championships of Short Track Speed Skating. Place in the quarter-final at stake. And we have 9 races to bring you over the next little while. Only the top 2 are secure of a place in the quarter-final stage.
Wat zijn jullie in vorm? Wat zijn jullie goed? Wat zijn jullie helemaal klaar volgens mij alweer voor het volgende gedeelte van deze prachtige show, deze sport. Show om het zo maar even te zeggen. Daarom gaan we terug naar het ijs. En ik mag best even applaus geven voor onze speakers, zoals we zien die van vanaf vanochtend tegen hier. Jan van Meulen en Justin van Zutphen.
Thank you very much. Dankjewel, Rotterdam. Back to showtime on ice. Racing line is on.
Heat number 1 in the women's 1,000 metres. Just 4 in this one, but we've got some very strong contenders, the likes of Michelle Velzeboer and Elisa Confortola. Home interest for the Dutch in heat number 1. And what a super crowd we've got gathered in the arena in Rotterdam. Great entertainment, musical entertainment being provided during the ice resurfacing. There's such a good atmosphere. Michelle Velzeboer, 21, from Heerenveen. A world and European champion in relay competition. 34 is Elisa Confortola. Same age, 21 as Velzeboer. The reigning champion of Europe at 1,500. We also have Valentina Ashtic and Svetlana Repetska in this race.
To the start. Ready.
This is the first heat for the women in the 1,000 metres at the Rotterdam 2024 Short Track Speed Skating World Championships. Elisa Confortola wearing 34 of Italy, ahead of Michelle Velzeboer of the Netherlands wearing 16. We also have in third place Svetlana Repetska, 19 from Ukraine, who was part of the relay team that finished 6th at the European Championships, and 46 is Valentina Ashtic of Croatia, the first Croatian short track speed skater at the Olympic Winter Games, graduate of occupational therapy from the University of Applied Health Sciences in Zagreb. 2 to automatically progress to the quarter-final stage of the World Championships. This is the first of 9 races in the women's 1,000 metres heats coming your way. Then we'll move straight into the men's heats. Quarter-final progression, the reward for all that get into the top 2. Velzeboer moving nicely to the roar of the crowd in Rotterdam. Now the move will try to be made by Ashtic to get inside of Confortola. But Confortola trying to shut that door down. Ashtic is going to have to be really bold here. And indeed, that's what she's trying to do. It's difficult to keep a good line, though. Here goes Ashtic, trying to make her way around on the inside, but Confortola says no thank you, and holds on to second place with Velzeboer taking first. Secure finish the race from the 2 that were favoured to make progress, and you've got a feel for Valentina Ashtic, who had a good go of trying to get into the top 2. That gap was not forthcoming.
next race on the ice is our second heat in the women's 1,000 meters.
Classified results, Michelle Velzeboer and Elisa Comportola going through. Repechage system awaiting those who do not manage to make it outright to the next stage of the contest. Heat number 2, the women's 1,000 metres in Rotterdam. Hannah Desmet of Belgium, bronze medalist in this event at the Olympic Winter Games. The reigning champion of Europe. She was second at the World Championships of 2021, Desmet.
Ready.
Heat number 2, the women's 1,000 metres at the World Championships begins with Hannah Desmet. Oh, and we've unfortunately seen Hedvig Hilde of Norway go tumbling down there. It's a debut World Championships for the 22-year-old from Oslo as well. Just a word on Hedvig Hilde. She had real problems in her right knee last season with patellar instability. Knee trouble was what saw her take a break from long track and move across to short track. So it's a real shame to see that happen to her in her debut at the World Championships. Now, meanwhile, 85 Park Ji-yeon in third position, as we've seen Aurélie Levesque of Grenoble in the French Alps move into the leading position. Levesque, a European champion in the relay. Wearing number 80 is Lam Qingyan of Hong Kong, China. Just celebrated her 18th birthday recently. Product of the Hong Kong Sports Institute. Now Desmet making the moves. Such a powerful and controlled skater, the veteran Belgian. Desmet powering away to the belt. Park a long way back in second place. But this is supreme control from Hannah Desmet of Belgium. First for her, second for Park, and Aurélie Levesque finishing third. Desmet and Park, the automatic qualifiers for the quarterfinals. It's a moment where, very early on in the race, Hedvig Hilde was unfortunately sent to the ground. Hannah Desmet and Park Ji-yeon, the two qualifiers.
Our next race will come in our third heat. En ook daar hebben jullie helemaal gezien de Rotterdam. Ook daar komt ze.
Sandra Velzeboer. Heat number 3 of the women's 1,000 metres. Cassandra Velzeboer in this one, wearing number 8. Third in the Bristol Globe. At the top of the 500 metre standings. Wearing number 60 is Germany's Lisa Eckstein. 37 is Hirai Ami. We also have Kim Hyo-jin of Australia and Atulya Gereltulia of Mongolia.
Go to the start. Ready.
Heat number 3, the women's 1,000 metres gets underway with Sandra Velzeboer looking over her shoulder at Hirai Ami, who now moves round into first place. So the Japanese athlete, 26, ahead of Velzebor. She's the second oldest in this heat. Hirai Ami after Kim Kyo-jin of Australia, who's just about in third place at the moment. The 28-year-old born in Seoul, but based in Sydney in New South Wales. In fourth place, it's 23-year-old armed forces athlete Lisa Eckstein of Germany, athlete spokesperson for the national governing body. And welcome to Fatulga Gerutulya of Mongolia, the international debutant in short track speed skating, who was a national medalist in track cycling last year. One of a couple of Mongolians who've moved across from cycling. Velzebor ahead of Hirai. Just to remind you that only the top two are guaranteed a place in the quarter-final stage. Velzebor is far and away ahead of this. It'll be interesting to see if Kim Kyo-jin can make that move around the inside of Hirai Ami, and she's just about done that. Now that will be interesting to see if it's reviewed. Velzebor with the win, Kim Kyo-jin finishing second. She got very close to Hirai Ami. Let's have a look again. Going to video review as expected, really, considering the nature of the conclusion of that race. I don't think that can really be considered a particular surprise. The question is really going to be about the legitimacy of Kim Kyo-jin's move beyond Hirai Ami right towards the end of the race. Here we go. She had to be bold. Was she too bold? You can see there, I'm sure, that Hirai Ami's trajectory was changed completely. It's an anxious one, this, for Kim Kyo-jin. Made her World Championship debut in 2021. She trains at the Sydney Wings Ice Racing Club. Graduate of Business Studies from Victoria University in Melbourne. And regrettably for Kim Kyo-jin, she has been penalised. So we have our first advancement. Hirai Ami joining Velzebor and Eckstein in the quarter-final stage. Yes, it certainly looked troubling, didn't it, for Kim from the moment that she made that move. Heat number 4 of the women's 1,000 metres. Courtney Sarot of Canada, silver medalist in this event at the Four Continents Championships. She's been on the World Championship podium before. 90 is Uliana Dubrova of Ukraine, who competes at the Olympic Winter Games in Beijing. Student of Hotel and Restaurant Business Management in Kharkiv.
Go to the start. Ready.
4 in this heat, and it is heat number 4 of 9 in the women's 1,000 metres. Courtney Sarot of Canada wearing helmet number 2. medalist in this event at the Four Continents Championships. Behind her is Uliana Dubrova, the 21-year-old Olympian from Ukraine. 22 is Gong Li from Beijing in the People's Republic of China. A medalist at the Four Continents in the edition before Courtney Sarot. They both have that silver medal in this event in their trophy cabinet. 26 is Nicole Mazur of Poland, European Championship relay medalist in Gdansk, and qualified economist from the university in that same city. Gong Li ahead of Mazur. Sarot now will make her move around the outside, which she does with efficiency and clarity and crispness. Tucks into second place, but looks as though eyes are on more than that. Wonderful use of power from Courtney Sarot, control power. Could be a very interesting finish, this one. We've got three reasonably close together, Gong and Sarot ahead of Mazur. And that brings to a close a most engaging heat number 4 of the women's 1,000 metres. Confirmation of Gong Li crossing the line just ahead of Courtney Sarot. Nicola Mazur just narrowly raced out of an automatic spot. We do have repechage action to come, and that will be tomorrow in the morning. Heat number 5, the women's 1,000 metres. Kristen Santos Griswold will race with Shim Suk-hee in what could be a bit of a blockbuster heat. There is Kristen Santos Griswold, 28, from Fairfield in Connecticut. Clean sweep of the individual events at the Four Continents. And we have Shim Suk-hee, a medalist in this event at the Olympic Winter Games in Sochi.
Ready.
The women's 1,000 metres heat number 5. Most interesting this, the calibre is very, very strong. Taking a bold decision to lead early on is Thanachaya Thethaisong of Thailand, who turns 18 at the end of the month. She's from Nakhon Ratchasima, the third largest city in Thailand. Started actually as an inline skater, but competed recently at the Winter Youth Olympic Games. Now it's 56, Alina Askalieva of Kazakhstan, who also turned 18 last month. Leading the way, but there was the gap provided. Unfortunately, Askalieva and Thethaisong got focused on each other. Gwendolyn Dowday just glided through into a position of control, and now we see, as expected, Santos Griswold make the move towards the front with Shim Suk-hee. They're changing the pace completely. Santos Griswold and Shim moving away from the rest. And this has become a two-athlete race, and they don't need to push each other too hard for first place. So no doubt about the two going through here, Santos Griswold and Shim Suk-hee. We are going to have a video review though, so we'll wait for official confirmation. Dode finishes in 3rd place. That was the altercation between Askalieva and Thethaisong. So that could be interesting from Asgalieva's perspective. Because she was in a leading position. And that's what allowed Dode to move so comfortably through to the front of the pack. So video review in progress, and you wonder here, don't you, about the competitor from Thailand, Thanuchai Chataisong. Just the nature of that overtake. There might be just a faint hope for Asgalieva. There has been no change to the initial results. So Kristen Santos, Griswold and Shimsaki are the two that go through. Dode, Asgalieva and Chataisong not able to get an automatic berth. Heat number 6 of 9 in the women's 1,000 metres. Top 2 will go to the quarter-final stage. We have Corinne Stoddard of the United States of America wearing helmet number 10.
Go to the start. Ready.
Heat number 6, the women's 1,000 metres. Corinne Stoddard leading the way, wearing helmet number 10. 35 is Wang Ye, 18 from Beijing. And she's been so exciting in World Cup competition this season, Wang. It's Katarina Buric of Croatia who leads. Very experienced athlete. 125 is Annabelle Green, who made her World Cup debut in Dresden for Great Britain, then improved upon her performance in Gdansk, especially in the 500 metres. 49 is Zsofia Konya of Hungary, Olympic relay, mixed relay medalist in Beijing. It's been exciting to see Wang Ye really race with such boldness across the course of the World Cup events. Fresh and exciting face on the international scene, as Stoddard is only 4 years older than her at 22. Also had a very strong World Cup season, 5th in the Crystal Globe standings. She was 3rd in the 1,000 metres. Is Stoddard ahead of Wang at the bell, with Konya seeing those two in front just disappear as she looks to get into the top 2, but it will be Stoddard and Wang to advance automatically. Good racing from the pair of them. No major surprises in that particular contest. Corinne Stoddard and Wang Ye are the qualifiers. The excitement in the arena is for Susanne Schulting in this heat of 4. There she is, back after a training injury at the end of last season, returned to World Cup competition in Dresden, where she won honours in the 1,000 metres. The great Susanne Schulting, Olympic Winter Games champion in the 1,000 metres in Pyeongchang and Beijing. 33 is Gabriela Topolska of Poland, a relay medalist at her home European Championships. We have Danae Blais of Canada as well.
Go to the start.
And Julie Letai of the USA.
Ready.
Only 4 in this one, but what a 4. Susanna Schulting, Danae Blais, Gabriela Topolska, Julie Letai in heat number 7 of the women's 1,000 metres. Blais ahead of Schulting at the moment. Topolska, wearing number 33, is in 3rd position, the young Pole. And we should say, by the way, a very happy birthday to Gabriela Topolska today. Julie Letai behind her. Olympic Winter Games competitor in Beijing. Schulting cuts around beyond Blais. Such a fascinating prospector. World Championships. Right, oh, that's very close. I was about to say right around the time of an Olympic Winter Games. Because we don't have that long to go now. Just a couple of years. How time has flown. Schulting maybe is going to find form at the right time in the way that she has tended to do in her illustrious career. Schulting ahead of Blais. Letai 3rd, Topolska 4th. Back in business, Susanna Schulting. I've seen very little of her in World Cup competition for obvious reasons. But as the build towards the 2026 Olympic Winter Games really begins in earnest over the next little while, she will absolutely be one of the key people to watch. Schulting and Blais advancing automatically to the quarter-final stage. Heat number 8, the women's 1,000 metres, about to begin. 5 in this one, and an absolute legend of the sport is among them. However, she will have to contend with the talk of the town at the moment. How fascinating this is. Arianna Fontana, the reigning 2-time consecutive Olympic champion at half the distance, the most decorated Italian female Winter Olympian. And we have on the inside Kim Gilly, who is 19 and the Crystal Globe champion.
Ready.
Heat number 8 of the women's 1,000 metres. Kim Gilly, who is such a strong tactician at such a young age. The Crystal Globe's finest leads the way, but the sport's finest is in this race as well. Arianna Fontana. Surprisingly, only once a champion in this competition, the World Championships, but 2 gold medals, 4 silver medals, 5 bronze medals at the Olympic Winter Games. She's now second. 54 is Maya Samodi, 19 from Hungary, from Szeged, the third largest city in the country. The reigning world junior champion at 1500 metres. 43 is Tineke den Dulk of Belgium, the graduate of the University of Groningen and the University of Antwerp with a master's degree in film and visual culture. 114 is Betty Merska, 20 from Germany in her debut senior world championships. But we have Kim and Fontana far and away ahead with 2 laps remaining. It will be Kim Gilly to win it, and it will be Ariana Fontana to finish in second place. Fontana knows exactly how to get qualification done and dusted, expending just the right amount of energy. Kim Gilly was always favoured to make it through. Does it with no issues whatsoever. Do have a video review for this race in progress. Waiting to see what the outcome of that is. Actually, it principally concerns Maya Samodi and Tineke den Dulk. Who is den Dulk? And we have got confirmation that Maya Samodi has been penalised. No change to the automatic qualifiers, but penalties can affect your progress in the sense that it has implications for your ability to participate in the repechage. Ah, yes, there we go. Maya Samodi penalised. The last heat in the women's 1,000 metres. Kim Boutin in this race, the 29-year-old from Quebec.
Go to the start.
4 times a medalist at the Olympic Winter Games.
Ready.
The final heat, heat number 9 in the women's 1,000 metres. Top 2 advancing automatically to the quarter-final stage. Kim Boutin wears number 7 and leads the way. We have Kamila Stormowska of Poland wearing 27. But now a move from the young Singaporean Amelia Chua to take control early on at her debut World Championships. The 17-year-old competed at the Winter Youth Olympic Games. Chua worked very hard to secure that spot after nerves hit her so hard in her first qualifying opportunity. Lives alone in the UK, moved there when she convinced her parents to let her go overseas to study and to skate. Now she's back into 5th position with Olga Tikhonova, 36, her helmet number, the experienced competitor from Kazakhstan. That looked potentially troublesome. And there we have lost, I think, Tamara Tokarova of Slovakia, the 17-year-old who lives in Dresden. It's a shame for her. She's a medalist from the Winter European Youth Olympic Festival. Butan and Stormovska well ahead of Tikhonova. They go through to the quarterfinals. Tikhonova third. So very secure from those two. Stormovska won a bronze medal in the 1,000 metres in Dresden at the World Cup very recently. And that's where we lost the Slovakian Tamara Tokarova. Butan and Kamila Stormovska, the two that qualify automatically for the quarter-final stage. And that brings to a close the women's 1,000 metres heats. Now we go to the equivalent stage of the men's competition. We have 7 races to bring you now. Hope you're enjoying all of the action so far. What a pleasure it is to have your company for the Short Track Speed Skating World Championships in Rotterdam. Heat number 1 in the men's 1,000 metres. Pascal Dion of Canada wearing number 4, along with Quentin Furcock of France wearing number 30, and the impressive Luca Speckenhaus of Italy wearing 37. Pascal Dion. There's Quentin Furcock. Both of them have been on World Championship podia. Luca Speckenhauser, likewise, in relay competition. Also in this race, Ivan Martinic of Croatia and Felix Pigeon of Poland. This could be a really interesting one.
Go to the start. Ready.
Welcome to the men's 1,000 metres heats. The preliminary round has already taken place. 12 races there. And in the preliminary round, the top 2 and 11, a maximum of 11 fastest third place qualifiers went through. It did turn out to be 11 third place qualifiers, no advancements. It was poor Lucas McDonald, the only third place finisher, who missed out on a spot in the heats. Now that we're in the heats, it's a little more difficult for the third place finishers. A maximum of 4 from the 7 heats to go through. Top 2, as ever, will make it into the quarterfinals automatically. Pascal Dion leads with Quentin Furcock in second position. Just watch Felix Pigeon, Poland, who's sticking close to them, is looking for that chance to get beyond Furcock. Furcock now has seized the bull by the horns and gone for it himself. Just wonders if that left the chance there for Pigeon to move, and indeed he has done, into second place. So very interesting there. Pigeon's taken this one by the scruff of the neck, but now Lukas Speckenhauser gets himself involved. Has he left it too late? It's close. It's really close. Dion, the winner. Pigeon and Speckenhauser waiting to see what that means for them. Well, did really leave it right until the very end. The Italian, who's been so compelling in the World Cup events. See him really working hard to get that position on the line. It is close, oh my goodness me. That is as tight as it gets. Golly. Well, they're announcing that as 3,000th of a second. Oh, he can't believe it, can he? Felix Pigeon. Luca Speckenhauser with what turned out to be a tactical masterstroke. Just about getting in there ahead of Felix Pigeon by mere thousands. And no problems for Pascal Dion, not dramatic for him. Heat number 2 in the men's 1,000 metres. Steven Dubois wearing helmet number 3. Pietro Sigel wearing number 6. We've got Kim Gun-woo in here. There is Dubois. Second in the 1,000 metres World Cup rankings over the course of an entertaining season. Kim Gun-woo. 4th overall in the race for the Crystal Globe. He won a silver medal in Gdansk in the World Cup right before this event. And we have Pietro Sigel, who has such an extraordinary collection of international honours despite only being 24. He's the reigning champion of the world at 500 and is the European champion in this event. It really is an exciting prospect, this race. Heat number 2 of the men's 1,000 metres. Taking full opportunity and advantage of his starting position, Yang Ben-Jung of Germany. 21-year-old who grew up in Dresden. Loves the positivity of his training environment. Thinks his teammates encourage and push him in just the right balance. He's going to need to push himself here in this race. It's going to be a tough one. Dubois leads now. Jung is still there towards the front with Kim Gun-woo in 3rd place. But you've got to watch out for Pietro Sigel, the European champion. A little space emerging for the Italian Sigel to take advantage. We also have number 84, Ivan Donchev, the teenager from Bulgaria. Sigel. Now Dubois makes his move inside of Sigel. Judged very neatly by Dubois. Will want to get ahead of any chaos here between Jung and Kim as they try to jostle for position. Dubois and Sigel, 1st and 2nd. Kim is now trying to find that opportunity to push through into 2nd, but he's just, I think, missed out. Dubois winning it certainly. Sigel, I'm fairly certain, with the 2nd place finish. There was always going to be a very, very good racer here who missed out on an automatic quarter-final spot. It was a tight finish, wasn't it? Sigel does get there by a fraction ahead of Kim Gun-woo, who now waits to see if that's going to be one of the best 3rd place times, with the waiting game now well and truly on for all of those 3rd place athletes. Heat number 3, the men's 1,000 metres, and home interest in Jens van 't Wout. But William Dongenou expected to be a real force. Still to come after this, we've got the relay quarterfinals in all three of the relay events.
Go to the start. Ready.
We begin the third heat in the men's 1,000 metres. William Dangenou of Canada. Oh, that's very, very problematic for Bontovic. The Hungarian, actually it was Ireland's Liam O'Brien, correction to that, who drifted back. Have a look at that again because it'll certainly go to video review. Now, meanwhile, William Dangenou moves ahead of Brendan Corey, the Australian, in second place. Third it is, well now the leader, a change of things as Jens van 't Wout moves through to first place. Dangenou second, Corey third. O'Brien has worked really hard to get back into as good a position as possible. The 25-year-old who's competed at several world championships. But it's going to be difficult now to get into that top two. To the bell. Dangenou ahead of van 't Wout. Corey will now try to make a move potentially around the inside of van 't Wout, but there's no chance to do it, so Dangenou and van 't Wout are the qualifiers automatically for the quarter-final stage. Corey just ahead of Bontovic. We'll wait to see if that's good enough from a third place perspective, but as I mentioned, a video review will happen because of that incident there between O'Brien and van 't Wout. William Dangenou and Jens van 't Wout are the two automatic qualifiers. Brendan Corey waiting and hoping. Just to remind you, we've got some repechage races coming tomorrow morning. Heat number 4 of the men's 1,000 metres. Friso Eemans of the Netherlands, 25 from Tilburg, World Cup medalist this season. Hwang Dae-hon of the Republic of Korea, Winter Youth Olympic Games champion many years ago in this event. Lin Xiaojun of the People's Republic of China, world champion over this distance. This really is going to be interesting. Heat number 4 of the men's 1,000 metres. Purposeful start on the inside from Hwang Dae-hon of Korea Republic. He'll really be egged on by the crowd though, Friso Eemans, as he moves round into the lead. Lin Xiaojun from China is third at the moment. We also have in this race wearing 117 Peter Yajapati, the young Hungarian, World Junior Championship medalist in relay competition, and Tarik Omeragic of Bosnia and Herzegovina, who worked so hard to get a qualification spot in his preliminary race. Oh, that's really problematic because Eemans is gone, and also Lin Xiaojun. looked furious about that. Friso Eamons. Video review will happen, no question. So, Huang with Lin getting back into as good a position as he possibly can. Huang is going to cross the line and take it, and then it is Lin in the end who's recovered very well to take second place. Yasapati finishing third, but this one is not clear-cut yet. Let's look back at the meeting between Lin and Friso Eamons. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? To what extent does that involve Petr Yasapati? Three of them really part of the discussion. Lin did extraordinarily well to retain some degree of equilibrium and ultimately crossed the line in second place. But there's quite a lot here for the officials to scrutinise. Taking a little time, and that's all to be expected. Now, this is the official review in progress. Is Eamons at risk? Much to ponder with this one. He was just fuming about it all, and you can understand why. The emotion of it all. A home World Championships. Still, we wait for a verdict from the officials. This one has been the biggest test so far in this session for the officials. And the penalty is confirmed. Friso Eamons, Wang Dehon and Lin Xiaojun have managed to qualify, and that's great credit to Lin considering what happened. So that's the reason for it, the lane change. Eamons impeding and paying the price, and you have to feel so desperately sorry for this experienced athlete from the host nation. We go to heat number 5 of the men's 1,000 metres. Stijn Desmet of Belgium, reigning European champion. On the inside is Adil Galiakhmetov of Kazakhstan. Could be a very compact and tight race this. Unsurprisingly, Marcus Howard really bursts into an early lead. That's the way he likes to do things. Won his first World Cup medal this season in relay competition. Galiakhmetov just about managed to get into a leading position there under a little pressure. Hayashi Kosei is in third place, wearing number 42 for the Japanese team. bronze medalist in Gdansk at the last World Cup in the 1,000 metres. 12 is Stein Desmet, the reigning European champion, and we also have Oleg Hyundai of Ukraine, an experienced World Championship competitor. You get the sense there's a lot still to come in this race. 3 laps to go. Desmet trying to make his move beyond Hyundai, and has done so. And there we've just lost Howard. So Howard has slipped back into 5th position. Gali Akhmetov is now seeing himself raced out of this potentially. It's going to be very tight. Hayashi, Gali Akhmetov and Desmet. Desmet on the turn, got it just right. Hayashi and Desmet first and second, Gali Akhmetov third. And Howard ending up in 5th place. I did say earlier on that one had the feeling a lot was still to come in the race, and it turned out to be just so. That was a very enjoyable heat. Waiting to cultivate that chance, and there it was for Stein Desmet. It's very calm, clever racing from the man from Duffel near Antwerp. Hayashi with the win, Desmet second. Hayashi Corset over Stein Desmet. Those are the two who have the automatic qualification places for the quarter-finals at the World Championships. Heat number 6, and we have Park Ji-on, the reigning champion of the world. Who can take him on? Will it be this man? It's Itzhak de Laat of the Netherlands. He has been an individual medalist at the World Championships over 1,500 metres a few years ago. But Park Ji-on is absolutely the favourite as the champion of the world and as the Crystal Globe winner yet again. He is remarkable. Very good beginning there from Park Ji-on in heat number 6 of the men's 1,000 metres. Niall Tracy just perhaps a little too aggressively went for it there at the start, but he's fighting hard to get back into a good position, and he goes right into Itzhak de Laat. That's going to get reviewed. Time for de Laat, though, still to get back into a decent position. Yakebulan Shamukhanov of Kazakhstan, the beneficiary of that chaos. Tracy really was going hard at the start of the race. Park, Shamukhanov, de Laat, and then the young Belgian Adrien de Vacter wearing 94 in 4th position. So he's got a lot to do now, Itzhak de Laat. But he's got the crowd behind him. They'll put a little wind in his sails. To the bell, Park Ji-on. Shamukhanov will now try to defend de Laat and de Vacter. It's going to be a great finish, this. Watch de Laat go. Oh, that's brilliant. That is just brilliant from Itzhak de Laat. Park Ji-on wins it, and Itzhak de Laat had them really worried for a moment in Rotterdam, but they had nothing to fear. He did so well considering the start of that race, and there he looked as though he was bumped into by Tracy. That's going to be reviewed. And just wondering about the end of the race as well, with Devakter and Shamukhanov right on the line.
Het scherp zien we hier nog die laatste bocht hier van Itzhak de Laat. Buiten doen weet hij toch zijn schaats voor. Dat wordt de tweede die eigenlijk met elkaar in de strijd zijn.
Just keep an eye on the right of the screen. Yeah, that is interesting. Well, there's a lot to look at. Two video review issues. But from his perspective, Itzhak de Laat, that was a great conclusion after a troubled start. Now, these are the reviews that are in progress. First thing being looked at is Niall Tracy. And what that means for Itzhak de Laat. The problem with picking up a penalty is that your repechage path gets closed down. They've done a really good job, as ever, the officials at these World Championships. It's such a privilege for them as well to make it to being in this position at the showpiece occasion in the sports annual calendar. Now we've got confirmation that Niall Tracy has been penalised. Park Ji-yeon and Itzhak de Laat are the automatic qualifiers. Shamukhanov third. I don't think it's a great surprise that Niall Tracy has found himself penalised. You've got to acknowledge the boldness with the way he started the race. He knew it was going to be a difficult one, but ultimately just went a little too far. That's a shame. Heat number 7, the last one in the men's 1,000 metres, with 2 automatic quarter-final places up for grabs. Who will take the last couple of spots? We await clarification. We have Michal Nevinsky, Metehan Atan of Turkey. A nation that's been getting better and better internationally. Miyata Shogo, who competed at the Olympic Winter Games in Beijing. Grew up in the vibrant city of Osaka in Western Honshu.
Go to the start. Ready.
This is the very last men's 1,000 metres heat. The last 2 quarter-final spots are up for grabs, and then we'll also be able to confirm who has made it into the quarterfinals from a third-place position. Michał Nevinsky of Poland wearing 59 leads, 21 Miyata Shogo in second place. So we also have Liu Xiaolin of the People's Republic of China. A champion at the Olympic Winter Games for Hungary. Now based in Tianjin, having relocated from Ferencváros club. 81 is Wesley Park, he's in 4th place. 76 Metehan Atan of Turkey. Liu not quite, well no, he has done it now. I just thought he might have missed that chance to lead. And Miyata seizes the chance to find that gap. He slots into second place in between Liu and Nevinsky. Nevinsky, who got onto a World Cup podium individually for the first time this season. He's got to watch Park trying to come round and get beyond him. He'll take third place with Liu and Miyata, the automatic qualifiers. for the quarterfinals. And that brings to a close the men's 1,000 metres heats at the World Championships. Yu Shaolin and Miyata Shogo are the two who advance, and confirmation that Niewinski is into the quarter-final stage. All looking very secure from Liu Shaolin's perspective. We move now to the relays. In 15 minutes' time, we'll bring you the mixed relay quarterfinals. So a little break now to resurface the ice, and we will see you very shortly for more action from the World Championships of Short Track Speed Skating in Rotterdam, the Netherlands.
Was dat gaan snel door naar het goede antwoord. Dat was antwoord C. Je moet snel in de snelheid tellen natuurlijk bij deze quiz. Antwoord C 2021. Oeh, ja. Dat was die coronatijd, hè? Ja, dat is lastig. Dat was die coronatijd. Gaan we snel door naar de volgende vraag. In 2023 was er veel Nederlands succes op het WK. Wie won er op een individueel onderdeel goud? Is dat A. Sandra Velsen en Suzanne Schulting? B. Suzanne Schulting, Jens van het Woud? Of C. Sandra Velsen en Jens van het Woud? Het goede antwoord komt er alweer aan. Het goede antwoord is antwoord A. Antwoord A. Sandra Velsen en Suzanne Schulting, de helft heeft het goed. Gaan wij snel door volgens mij alweer naar de laatste vraag. De laatste vraag, 28%. Eén laatste vraag, Suzanne Schulting keerde in februari terug tijdens de World Cup in Dresden. Welke medailles won zij daar? Was dat A, 3 keer goud? Was dat B, goud en zilver? En C, 1 keer goud, 1 keer zilver, 1 keer brons? En zijn we klaar? En dat was al gelijk weer medailles harken voor de laatste Schulting. 1 keer goud, 1 keer zilver, 1 keer brons. Antwoord C, 56%. Ligt nog vers in het geheugen. Gaan we door naar de laatste vraag. Beslissend snel, handen bij de knoppen. Here we go. De relay is het koningsnummer van de shorttrack. Maar hoeveel rondjes rijden de mannen? Is dat A, 18 ronden? Is dat B, 27 ronden? Of C, misschien wel 45 ronden? Het goede antwoord is antwoord C. 45 ronden, ja. Iets minder dan de helft heeft het goed. We gaan kijken, dames en heren, naar de winnaars van de prijzen. Nummer 3, 2 en 1. Hoger naar het grote scherm. Hier we go, klaar. Oeh, op de derde plaats is geëindigd Mark Schippers. Van harte gefeliciteerd. Jij wint een 10 NL sweater. Lotenpakket Lotto staatsloterij klaskaart en een powerbank van Onido. Op nummer 2. Ommo Wagenaar. Jij wint een entree voor 10 NL huis in Parijs voor 2 personen. Waanzinnig tijdens de Olympics. Een straatje koningsanbrood en een powerbank ook van Onido. En de winnares, en daar mag u een applaus voor geven, dames en heren, Tessa de Beer. Jij wint een 10 NL shorttrack clinic van 2 personen. Koningsanbrood van de staatsloterij en een powerbank ook van Onido. De nummers 1 en 2 krijgen een 10 NL shorttrack clinic en een entree voor 10 NL thuisgestuurd. We nemen contact met je op via de mail. De andere mensen kunnen een prijs ophalen bij de 10 NL stands. En dat is helemaal aan de overkant op de omloop. Aan de, ja, van mij helemaal schuin aan de overkant eigenlijk. Dus ga daar naartoe, daar is de 10 NL stuk. En daar kun jij je prijs ophalen. Dames en heren, op het grote podium, we gaan heel snel door. Ja, we hebben hier winnaars. Op het podium staan absolute winnaars van het stuk. We staan de hele dag op die nog wel jaren bezig zijn met dit toernooi. Mag ik een groot applaus voor speaker Jan van Meulen en natuurlijk de toernooidirecteur Sis Juffermans.
Absoluut, ja. Dan mogen we die zeker even een applaus voor laten horen, dames en heren. Want niet alleen is hij viervoudig nationaal kampioen, is hij runner-up bij de Europese kampioenschappen. En heeft hij 2 keer meegedaan aan de Olympische Spelen. Maar ook natuurlijk alweer voor de zoveelste keer onze toernooidirecteur. Hij hielp mee in het bouwen van Nederland naar het shorttrackland wat het nu is. En ik weet zeker dat jullie dat waarderen hier in Rotterdam. Dus laten we maar horen voor onze toernooidirecteur, Sis Juffermans. Ja, Sis, je zit in iets ongelooflijks neer met het hele team. Hoe trots ben jij op Rotterdam Ahoy 2024?
Hij hoeft er helemaal niet heen te kijken op de reden trots ben. Hoe we dit met elkaar voor elkaar brengen. Alle partners, alle medewerkers. Dat is natuurlijk fantastisch.
Ook even vooruitkijken. In de short track zijn de 10 onderdelen eigenlijk koningsnummers. Hoe zit dat?
Ja, dat is altijd de afsluiter van het weekend en het laatste. Dat zijn de relays. Super spectaculair, super snel. Echt, ja, dat is echt het koningsnummer van het short track. We hebben net alle paaswedstrijden van iedereen in gehad. Dat gaat nu ook over.
We hebben het vandaag al even over gehad. Jij bent het ook nog uit jouw tijd als shorttracker. Dit is een dag, daar kun je niet veel winnen. Dan kun je eigenlijk alleen maar verliezen.
En dit is gewoon
Zo, allerbeste shorttrack vrienden, we hebben nog een 1,5 minuut. En dan gaan we eens even kijken of we met elkaar iets magisch kunnen doen met elkaar. We hebben de Hermes House met de allerbeste shorttracks van de wereld. Dus er is niks wat u ontbreekt aan gezelligheid. Dit is het moment dat jullie even in mogen gaan, Rotterdam. Hebben jullie nog een klein beetje zin in? Hartstikke goed, hartstikke goed. Mag ik jullie vragen, allemaal even 2 handen voor je uit. 2 handen voor je uit. Als je mij kan zien, ik zal eens even kijken. Ik loop even hier naartoe. Voor de mensen hier zo op die boven, hallo. Hi. Even 2 handen voor je uit. Ongeveer op schouderhoogte, op schouderhoogte. 2 handen voor je uit. Even let op de top. Dan gaan we zo meteen in de achterstappen komen. Dus en mag ik nog wel eens een beetje bouncen, dames en heren, een beetje bouncen. 2 handen voor je uit. Rustig aan, 2 handen voor je uit, een beetje bouncen. En dan zo meteen in de achterstappen komen. Let op, rustig aan. Stap 1. En 2. En 3. En 4. En 5. En 6. Dan zijn die handen hoog. So we'll continue the program with the next team relay quarterfinals.
The quarterfinals in the mixed team relay competition next to come at the World Championships of Short Track Speed Skating in Rotterdam. A sprint relay, it's such an exciting format. The very first of the 3 quarterfinals features the host nation, the Netherlands, along with their neighbours Belgium. We have Canada and Hungary as well. The first and second from each quarterfinal, and the 2 fastest third place finishers, assuming there are no advancements, will qualify. It's proven so exciting to watch, this format of sprint relay racing over 2,000 metres. It was introduced at the World Cup events in the 2018-2019 season.
Go to the start.
Belgium, Canada, Hungary and the Netherlands in the first mixed relay quarter-final. Top 2 will make it through, but there's a good chance of you getting through as a fastest third place as well. Netherlands ahead of Belgium, Canada in third place, Hungary in fourth at the moment. The Dutch, such dominant forces in relay racing. Just incredible depth of squad they have. Like Cassandra Veltebor, for example. I mean, everywhere you look, it's a fantastic racer outright, let alone as a combined force. Canadians have moved well into second position with Jordan-Pierre Gilles now looking to extend that advantage, and that's just what he's managing to do. .500 metres skated by each individual in this race. 10 laps to go. It very much is a sprint format, as the Canadians are looking to make up a little ground on the Dutch here. But they're so far ahead of the Belgians and the Hungarians now. Changeover made by the Belgians and the Hungarians, and it's favoured the Belgians, who are just starting to pull away a little in third place from the Hungarians, who have drifted back somewhat. Netherlands and Canada pretty tight. Kim Boutin looking at the back of Cassandra Belzebor. Change made to Tuenboer. Last few laps remaining. Jordan-Pierre Gilles has got the Canadians into a good position as Dubois now comes into play. Jens van 't Vout with Dubois behind him. These are the two that, barring some almighty shock, will go into the final stage of the competition. The semi-finals beckon. Because once you're into the semi-finals, you're guaranteed a spot, assuming that you're not penalised in the B or the A final. So that's the last big hurdle overcome. And we look back at this performance. Netherlands and Canada really were far and away in control of this for so long. Belgium and Hungary playing catch-up for the lion's share of the contest. Still to come, we've got the women's and men's 3,000 and 5,000 metre relays. The Netherlands ahead of Canada, but those are the two that make it automatically into the semi-finals. Now the waiting game for Belgium. We have 3 races in total at this stage of the competition. Heat number 2, the mixed relay quarterfinals at the World Championships. Korea Republic, Italy, France and Japan. We look at Park Ji-won. Pietro Sigel. There is Andrea Cassinelli. Gloria Iorati. Plenty of depth in the squads for the likes of Italy and Japan and the Republic of Korea. Can be for some nations an absolute luxury choosing who gets out there onto the ice. And we look at Kikuchi Sumire of Japan, who'll get things underway. It's the second quarter-final in the mixed relay competition at the World Championships in Rotterdam. We have France, Italy, Japan and the Republic of Korea.
Teams from Korea, Italy, France and Japan.
Korea, Republic ahead of Italy at the moment. Japan third, France fourth. It is the hugely impressive Kim Gi-lee who now takes over the lead for Korea Republic, the star of World Cup competition, this brilliant young teenager. Gloria Iorati, the Italian skater behind as the changeover now happens. Andrea Cassinelli is the gentleman who wears 49 for the Italian team, with Japan falling back a little perhaps. Everything can change with a purposeful switch. Siegel with Kim Gun-woo in his sights. And he has made the call to pass him. It always seemed on the cards that for Petro Siegel, as now Chiara Betti comes into play. And Park Ji-won is the competitor behind Betti, as the Japanese are around about the same sort of distance shy. 83 for Japan is Nakashima Mire. Trying to get close to Kim Gi-lee, easier said than done. At the moment it looks as though Italy and Korea Republic are locking this one up. What can Yokoyama Hiroki do? That's very impressive from Yokoyama. Yokoyama Hiroki has got Japan into a good position. A lot now from Hwang Dae-hon is required. 28 for Japan is Yoshinaga Kazuki, but there comes the pass, and it's going to be very, very close this as we go round to the very last lap. Japan just losing their position, Italy take it, Korea Republic second, and actually I think, well, France have got themselves really into the picture too. Japan's campaign rather fading away.
And let's wait to the official results. Magnificent acceleration in the final lap by Pedro Siegel. That brings Italy to the number one position of the unofficial results.
Waiting for confirmation of the official results now in this second quarter-final. Just look at France, round at the end there. Number 107 for the French, Tristan Navarro.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, official results. Number one winners, Team Italy, Italia. Numbers two also qualified for the semi-finals.
So there we go. France have managed to take third place away from the Japanese. That brave effort from Japan to try and secure second didn't pay off. Italy and Korea Republic, the automatic qualifiers for the semi-final stage. France doing a very good job though of pushing themselves into contention. To the last mixed relay quarter-final. China, the United States of America, Poland and Germany going for those last two guaranteed spots. Just got a glimpse there of Sun Long wearing number 102. Łukasz Kuczynski wearing 35 for Poland.
Ready.
Mixed 2,000 metre relay quarterfinal number 3 at the World Championships. People's Republic of China, the United States of America, Poland and Germany are the 4 in this race. Kristen Santos Griswold wearing number 5 for the USA. Such a strong member of any relay team. Fantastic asset to have as Gong Li now changes over for the People's Republic of China. Still the USA ahead early on. For China, Sun Long is behind Marcus Howard of the USA. Now Poland bringing in Diani Sellier. Germans not really featuring at the moment. So it really has become a 3-team competition now, as Fan Ke-shin has the lead ahead of Corinne Stoddard. 7 or so remaining. Smooth change over to Gong Li. Santos Griswold takes the opportunity to pass, as she so often does. Judges it very, very finely. Howard has got some space to work with. That's really well done from the Americans, as intrigue there as China just about pushed back in front of the Poles with Sun Long. Poland now well back. Oh, what a changeover. What a changeover. Liao Xiaoang ahead of Andrew Ho. So the final lap, and the People's Republic of China and the United States of America poised to make it into the semi-final stage. They do so with Poland finishing 3rd. Great conclusion to the race from China. And the hugely experienced Liu Xiaoang. And we look back at some of the finest moments of this last quarterfinal in the mixed 2,000 metre relay in Rotterdam.
Here we go, the official results. Number 1, China. Number 2, USA. And also qualified for the semi-final, Team Poland, Polska. And also qualified for the semi-finals, Belgium, Belgium. And we will restart the competition with the final events of the day.
Good news for Poland. They've made it to the semi-finals, along with China and the United States of America, to bring to a close these quarterfinals in the mixed relay competition. So to the semi-finals, Belgium and Poland joining the automatic qualifiers.
It's time for some rock, come on!
And we have a break in proceedings now before the last session. The 3,000 metre women's relay quarterfinals will be with you very soon.
Have an ocean butterfly. Please don't send to me. Ik zeg tot ziens, tot la, la, la.
Rotterdam, mag ik even al die handen op elkaar in de keer schoren voor de mannen die Rotterdamse Hermes House Band. Oh, oh. Hoi, 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 hoi. Wat een feest en wat een gezelligheid hier zo. Vandaag in dit prachtige mooie Rotterdam, hoi. En de gezelligheid is nog niet voorbij, dames en heren. Er kan natuurlijk heel veel gewonnen worden op het ijs en eromheen, maar jullie kunnen ook nog van alles winnen in Rotterdam. Jullie kunnen ook nog van alles winnen. En natuurlijk een van de pijlers.
Zet het lampje van je telefoon aan, want we gaan even de warming-up doen voor de volgende schaatswedstrijd. Rutger, heb jij je lampje op? Ik wil meer lampjes zien. Ja,
Kijk eens jongen, wat doe je?
Dit is goed. Ik gun nog een paar mensen de tijd om even een lampje te pakken. Anders kan je niet meedoen, hè? Dan maak je niet kans op een van die 100 onesies, ja? Oké. Dan moeten we nu eventjes de telefoon verduisteren, dus leg hem even op je knie. Op je knie. En dan lig je weg, hè? En omhoog. Oh! En naar beneden. Op je knie. Lig je maar uit. En we gaan nog een keer omhoog. Omlaag. geeft het al hoe het in. Tot 8 tellen gaan we naar rechts. Let op. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 en 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rutger, we gaan niet sneller. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. En iedereen houdt nog naar beneden. Op je knie, op je knie, op je knie, op je knie. Zwaaien! Zet even je camera aan en richt hem even op het beeldscherm. Want daar verschijnt nu een QR-code. Je kan ook gaan naar dijken.nl/onesie. En 100 mensen die kunnen gelijk boten bij de vis krijgen. Want recht tegenover mij links in de hoek staat de dijkjes met het schaatsje draaien. Daar kun je je onesie ophalen als je hem nu wint. Dus vul de code in. Rutger, terug naar jou. Of gaan we, hebben we nog tijd om nog...
Ja, tuurlijk joh, tuurlijk. Nog een minuutje.
Ah, nou, dan is het misschien wel leuk als we die wave, als je je lampje nog aan hebt, zet je lampje nog aan. Rutger, we gaan bij jou achter jou beginnen, toch?
Ja, dat is goed met de mensen naast, maar dat is aan jouw linkerkant, toch?
Ja, aan mijn linkerkant. We gaan daar beginnen met de wave, met de lampjes. En dan gaan we zo heel ahoy gaan we rond.
Dan gaan we aftellen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... Hey, en gaan we de klok mee?
Ja, we zijn bijna aan de overkant. En we komen hier 3, 2, 1.
Ja, het is pas dag 1, hè?
Ja, dat is waar.
Ja.
Ahoy, bedankt.
Dames en heren, dankjewel. Poppy, dankjewel. Jorrit, dankjewel. Wij gaan langzaam zo meteen weer plaatsmaken voor de wedstrijd. Dames en heren, dat zwaaien gaat goed, de telefoons doen het, maar ik heb weinig stemmen nog gehoord. Dus we gaan eens even kijken hier in Rotterdam Ahoy. Hoe het met het volume is van de gouden Rotterdamse keeltjes. Of de Haagse, of de Delftse, of de Leidse, dat maakt me niet uit. Het is de bedoeling dat ze dit in de Kuip horen. Dus haal die baan op Rotterdam, Katty. Jullie zingen. Nog een keer, nog een keer. Jullie. Nou, dat gaat hartstikke goed. Oh. Even tot rust komen, dames en heren, even tot rust komen. We hebben inmiddels track stewards hebben we hier zo op het ijs. De lampen die gaan langzaam over van showlicht weer naar wedstrijdlicht. En dat gaat over 10 seconden gebeuren. Dat wil zeggen dat wij ook weer langzaam een beetje bij gaan komen en iemand anders gaan laten praten en energie gaan laten geven. Die mannen hebben ook even bij kunnen komen. Maar ze zitten aan de overkant. We praten ons door de laatste wedstrijden van vandaag in de relay dames, de relay heren. Toch Jan van der Meulen en Justin van Zutphen.
Zeker weten, DJ van Gitaar. We gaan ons opmaken voor het koning in de nummer van het shorttrack. Dat is bijzonder aan de shorttrack sport. De relay minimaal hetzelfde niveau staat. Misschien nog wel een eentje hoger dan de individuele nummers. De vrouwen relay met de 3 kwartfinales. Next event coming up, the women's free.
The action continues in Rotterdam at the World Championships of Short Track Speed Skating, and we have the quarterfinals now of the 3,000 metre relay competition for women. Great to have your company. Thank you so much for joining all of the action on this, the first day of the World Championships. Canada, the United States of America, Japan and Kazakhstan in heat number 1. The semi-finals, the desired destination for all of these nations. And a little recovery time for some of the competitors like Kristen Santos Griswold, who's just been involved in the 2,000 metres, the mixed relay. We have Julie Letai, Corinne Stoddard. And there is Danae Blay for Canada. The first and second place teams will go through, and then a maximum of 2 fastest third place teams. So assuming no advancements, only 1 third place nation misses out. You just never know. Some very, very strong racers out there. Can the Japanese find a way into this beyond the Canadians and the Americans? There is Hirai Ami, Kanai Rika.
And we heard the whistle of our starter, Anton Novak. So let's prepare for our first quarterfinal. Top 2 positions will qualify for the semi-finals. Good luck, Canada, USA, Japan, and Kazakhstan.
Go to the start. Ready.
The women's 3,000 metre relay quarterfinal heat 1 at the World Championships in Rotterdam. And we have in this race the Canadians, who were the 3rd best performers overall in World Cup competition this season, behind Korea Republic, who were behind the Netherlands. We also have the United States of America, who were the 4th best performers, just 10 points shy of the Canadians. So it now remains to be seen whether Japan can impose themselves or whether Kazakhstan can. Some of these athletes from Kazakhstan who experienced the absolute joy of being on a 4 continents podium for the first time ever earlier this year. Danae Blay ahead of Kristen Santos Griswold. Canada and the USA 1 and 2 as expected at the moment. And there's such an interesting dynamic, isn't there, to qualification for the later stages of any short track speed skating event, because for these athletes it's about using the right amount of energy, conserving what they need to, spending what they need to, and getting that spot on so that they are in absolute peak condition and peak form and peak belief going into the final. Sometimes people can put a little too much into the qualification races and leave themselves with nothing left for the finals. Sometimes they can be so conservative they miss out. Generally speaking, the theme of today has been, at least in this afternoon session of competition going into the evening in Rotterdam, that the favourites are handling the occasion and delivering. Not too many shocks. In Bhutan now with Julie Letai a little way behind. The gap growing exponentially between 2nd and 3rd. And when you've got this sort of large gap, then everything is so much more under control. Here's Renee Marie Stinge. Eunice Lee. Second place for the United States of America with 6 laps remaining of the 27 in the 3,000 metre relay competition. Kim Bhutan with quite an advantage. Changes over well to Steen. Canadians ahead. USA second. Japan and Kazakhstan have got an interesting little contest going on for third position. We'll come back to that in a moment because we are hitting the bell. So the Canadians, now with Kristen Santos-Griswold closing in on them, will nonetheless progress through comfortably. Second place to the USA, and it is Japan who have lost out to Kazakhstan when they looked for much of the race, the Japanese, to be good value for third place. So Kazakhstan have put themselves into the picture as we look back at this first 3,000 metre relay quarterfinal in Rotterdam.
There it is, official confirmation. Canada wins the first quarterfinal. United States number 2, and they both qualified.
Canada and the United States of America through to the semi-final stage. Japan now hoping that that will be good enough.
Remember that time for a possible spot in the semi-finals. Now on the ice for the second.
To the second quarter-final.
It's Poland. On the third starting position, it's Italy. On the fourth starting position, it's Germany, Deutschland. On een pole position op de eerste startpositie. Zij zijn de regerend Europees kampioenen.
The Netherlands with an absolutely superb squad. What a season they've had. What a season they always seem to have. Winners of the 3,000 metre relay World Cup title. 400 points. Now there is absolutely no reason to think that they won't run away with this race. The only one of the top 5 nations in this particular heat when you look at World Cup form this year.
Ready.
The women's 3,000 metre relay second quarter-final, and the host nation expected to dominate it, though the Italians will put up a challenge. What will we see from Germany and from Poland? Many of these Polish competitors, history makers for their nation, getting onto a continental podium. And the Italians, who've won so much continentally, as well as many of these athletes at the Olympic Winter Games and World Championships. But the Netherlands have been the team that nobody can beat in World Cup competition this season. Here is Susanna Schulting. Chiara Betty behind. The Poles in third position with Kamila Stormowska taking the baton. 20 of the 27 left. Sandra Velzevor handing over to Jara van Kerkhoff. '16 is Michelle Velzebor. 34 for the Italians, Elisa Confortola. Poland doing a good job of keeping themselves there and thereabouts with Gabriela Topolska now. Not a great surprise that it's become a 3-team race, or maybe even a 2.5-team race now, because Poland are starting to just drop back a fraction as the pace increases. Ariana Siegel is representing Italy at the moment. Now to 44, Gloria Ioratti. Gap starting to really grow as Netherlands and Italy pull away. Neither particularly showing their hand, with so much still to come for these relay teams. Oh, that was tight, that was very tight. Betty and Schulting close to each other. Sandra Velzebor extends the lead over Ariana Siegel. We're getting close to the final stages of this second quarter-final in the women's 3,000 metre relay. Van Kerkhoff. Decent lead here for the Dutch, for the host nation. Top two, remember, to automatically advance. Poland managed to secure one of the fastest third place positions in the mixed relay. They'll have to settle for that now if they are to make it into the semi-finals. Schulting, hands over, and the Dutch are now cruising towards a victory with Cassandra Velzebor. The bell is reached and the Netherlands really pulling away now, as expected, showing the sort of domination that we've seen in World Cup competition this season. Easy for the Dutch, they're ahead of the Italians. Great performance from the host nation, and Poland securing third position, quite some way back, about 4 seconds behind Italy. And Germany there now in 4th place.
Schitterend goed opgebouwd, gecontroleerd, overheid niet te veel in is gespeeld, want we weten natuurlijk dat deze dames ook allemaal individueel in actie moeten komen. En ze hebben er toch op zitten. Slim rijden, Jan, dat is natuurlijk ook ontzettend belangrijk.
And it's official, ladies and gentlemen. In third place, it's Poland 4:12.905. Second spot, semi-final, Italy, Italia. En door naar de halve finale. Ze doen het. Europees, wereld en Olympisch kampioenen. Suzanne Schulting, Sandra Velzeboer, Jana van Kerkhoff en Michelle Velzeboer voor Team Nederland.
Poland finishing in third position behind the automatic qualifiers. Italy and the host nation, the Netherlands.
And then we move on with our race number 78 of today. Ja, goed. 78ste rit van vandaag.
The last quarter-final in the women's 3,000 metre relay competition in Rotterdam. We have Korea Republic, China, Hungary and Ukraine. So we've just seen the Dutch, the World Cup winners across the 6 events. Now we see Korea Republic, who were the second best performers. Shinsuke Isoyon. There is Shim. Shim, who was 5th in the 1,500 metre standings as well. Kim Gilly, the overall Crystal Globe winner. It's a fearsome squad. Quarter-final number 3 in the women's 3,000 metre relay competition. at the Rotterdam 2024 World Championships. And an opportunity to see what kind of a performance we get from the Republic of Korea, the second best performers in the World Cup standings across all of the events. We also have the People's Republic of China, who are the 5th best, along with Hungary and Ukraine. 27 laps in total. .39 for the Republic of Korea is Park Ji-yeon. Transition to Shin Suk-hee. Coming up now is the Crystal Globe winner, Kim Gi-lee. Hungarians at the moment close to Korea and China. Chinese with Fan Ke-shin, now to Wang Xinran. Ukraine just starting to slip back a little now as we have a look at Park Ji-yeon. Hungary with Petra Yashapati wearing 24. And it's Wang Ye, helmet number 35, who's been so impressive in the early stages of her senior career. 78 once again is Fan Ke-shin for the Chinese, as we see the familiar sight of lots of people trailing Kim Gi-lee. Very much anticipated would be a rematch of Korea, Republic and Netherlands at some point during this competition, likely in the final. But nothing is signed, sealed and delivered until you've got through the quarterfinals and the semi-finals. Sometimes shocks happen even in relay competition, where there is a little more time to make up the lost ground. Kim Gi-lee looking very much in control of this as we now get to the business end of the race. And the first move from the Chinese comes with Wang Xinran. Wang now decided just to force the issue a little. Now, might this give the Hungarians the chance? It's Silatse Nemet at the moment to push back into the race. Sometimes when you get the first and second place nations getting in a tussle with each other, it does give a great chance for country third to push round into an unexpected qualification spot, but it doesn't look that way at the moment. So here is Fan Ke-shin of the People's Republic of China at the bell. Korea Republic may well have to settle for second, and indeed it's a win for China. Very, very impressive that. Korea Republic in second place, Hungary third. So the nation that finished 5th in the World Cup competition over the 6 events this season, beating the nation that finished second.
Let's wait for the official confirmation. And there it is. Official confirmation. 3rd place in the 3rd quarterfinal for Hungary, qualifying for the semi-finals. 2nd spot, Korea, qualifying for the semi-finals. And also the winners of the 3rd quarterfinal, China.
China and the Republic of Korea through, and Hungary will join them in the semi-final stage. So we have the confirmed qualifiers, Japan and Hungary, joining the 6 automatic qualifiers. Now the 5,000 metre competition. The last 3 races coming your way. People's Republic of China, one of 4 nations in this first quarter-final. We also have Hungary, Japan and the United States of America.
This is the final part, ticket number 1. Are you ready? Rotterdam, large order for the men's 5,000 meter relay.
So in this race, we'll be most interested to see what the Chinese produce, as they are the top performers of everyone in this heat. When you look at World Cup form, they were the 3rd best of everyone. Japan were the 4th best.
Go to the start. Ready.
Quarter-final number 1, the men's 5,000 metre relay competition. This is a long one, 45 laps. Rotterdam has been thoroughly entertained and has been thoroughly entertaining on this first day of competition at the World Championships. Excellent crowd. They've been treated to lots of great interval entertainment during the ice resurfacing breaks. Great music. I mean, this is a country that loves its short track speed skating, any form of speed skating, and is so enthusiastic when big events are held here. And they'll be glued to these final relay races of the day. And I hope you are too. Thank you very much for being part of it all. Great to have you with us for these World Championships. Coming up tomorrow, there's lots of repechage action to enjoy in the morning session. Those high stakes races where athletes are bidding to keep their interest of being in the main draw alive, to reignite their interest of being in the main draw. It will be so interesting. We've got 1,500 metres repechage quarterfinals for women and men, and then the semi-finals. And then we have the women's 500 metres and men's 500 metres repechage quarterfinals and semi-finals. So it really is going to be a thrilling morning, and I hope you'll be able to join us for it. Now back to this one, and a bit of a problem for the Hungarians after that changeover was completed for Daniel Tibors. Hungary, USA, China and Japan as we stand. It's Petr Jaszapati leading the way for the Hungarians now. He changes over to Mark Gismadia. For the United States of America, Wesley Park is in 2nd position. But it won't be a great surprise to see China and Japan throw a little more at this as we get further on in the race. Still a long, long way to go. once again. Yazapati. 65 for the USA, taking over the lead is Andrew Ho. Now the Japanese attempting to impose themselves. Successful work from Watanabe, I believe. 28 is Yoshinaga Kazuki. He now has the lead for the Japanese and gives Miyata Shogo a decent position to work with, as we've got an increase in the intensity of proceedings. Hungarians in second place with Balázs Bontovic. Hayashi Kosei maintains Japan's lead. What will we see from China as we have fewer than 20 laps remaining now? There, that's a great changeover from the Chinese. Lin Xiaojun finding the gap to perfection. Now Liu Enlong wearing 25, close to Yoshinaga. Miyata turns up the pace and hands over to Hayashi Kosei as all eyes are glued to this with 13 laps remaining. Here comes a move from China around the outside. Lin Xiaojun, oh, went a little wide, but he got it right. The Chinese leading. And some of their athletes, so many of their athletes know what it is to win a world championship title in relay competition. They may not have dominated in World Cup competition this season, but this is their turf at the World Championships. Liu Shaolin to put his team in a very good position, which he's done with that changeover. And racing well now is Lin Xiaojun. Quite a gap between the USA in third and Japan in second position. 139 is Jonathan So, as we've got only 3 laps remaining in this first quarter-final in the men's 5,000 metre relay competition. Andrew Ho giving everything he's got to try to put the USA in a qualifying position. People's Republic of China and Japan advancing. The reigning champions of the world looking strong. Hayashi Kosei finishing it off for Japan, their second. The Chinese passing easily into the semi-finals. Let's look back at it.
Two more races to come in Rotterdam. We have 2 more quarterfinals coming up. And our second quarterfinal is the Battle of the Giants. Only medal winners.
Don't ask, you don't get.
The Rotterdam Lions in the second
People's Republic of China and Japan automatic qualifiers. The USA watching and waiting.
On the first starting position, runner-up, the Olympic Games silver medalists and bronze medal winners of the last World Championships. On the first starting position, it's Team Korea. On the third starting position, the Olympic bronze medal winners and the runners-up of the Worlds, Team Italy.
Quarterfinal number 2, the men's 5,000 metre relay competition. And we have the Dutch, who were 5th across the 6 World Cup events. And they will have the lion's share of the crowd in Rotterdam with them, obviously. We look at Toon Boer. Lovely setting, the arena in Rotterdam. Spectators have got a great view. It's quite a high banked space.
Ready.
Quarterfinal number 2, the men's 5,000 metre relay. Rotterdam doing a super job of hosting these World Championships. And this is a moment in the day that the crowd have been looking forward to, knowing that the Dutch men's relay team is getting ready to get out there, trying to work their magic.
For Korea, it's number 1, Park Ji-won. It's 125, Park Dae-hong. It's 127, Lee Jong-min.
Riso Amons leading the way, having endured real disappointment in the 1,000. Now, for the Dutch, it's number 38, Kai Hausman.
It's 49, Andrea Cassinelli. It's 50, Thomas Naraini. For Poland, Gianni Segni, 15. Lukasz Kurtic,
4 ahead of number 50 for Italy, Thomas Nadalini.
Felix Dijon, 132.
We have Poland in 3rd place and the Republic of Korea in 4th. Republic of Korea were the 2nd best performers across the World Cup events. They weren't a million miles away from Canada, 380 to 340 points. And they have obviously in their ranks the double Crystal Globe winner, Park Ji-won. Korea Republic just ceding the lead to Felix Pigeon of Poland. Some of these great Polish relay performers at continental level, dreaming of world success after they've accomplished so much for their nation. And what a dream it must have been for the Poles to have continental success in Gdansk. So around the halfway point of the proceedings, or getting close to the halfway point of proceedings, Korea Republic ahead of Poland, the Dutch 3rd, the Italians not too far away from the Dutch and looking for a good change over there to try and play Siegel in, but he was shut out by Van Fout. Such a fine art getting those changes right. That, for example, was quite close. It's certainly going to be reviewed, one imagines. Łukasz Kuczynski it was, ahead I think of Lee Jong-min. And one imagines that that's going to give the video review team something to think about. Did Poland impede Korea Republic. Just as I was talking about the need to get the changes right and how they can, in all relay races, massively impact your chances of success. If there was a Polish issue there with giving way, then it could be a worry for the Polish team. On we go, Netherlands. Ahead of Korea Republic, but not for long, because moving through is Soyira. Well timed move that. Park Ji-yeon is leading for the Republic of Korea, as he has led so much in his career. Good effort this from the Poles. Łukasz Kuczynski has got them in second place. There's going to be a huge roar though as the Dutch try to get back into a qualifying berth. We're around about the 10 laps remaining mark now. 38 for the Dutch is Kai Hausman. And the Dutch have successfully moved into second place, with Poland trailing now and Italy looking to catch them. Big finish coming up. Particularly from the Italy-Poland perspective, to see whether the Italians can just nudge in front of the Poles, as Poland have got their eye on getting that second place spot. This is better from Poland. Kuczynski, but he's got to defend Andrea Cassinelli. He's got a target in front and behind, really. Oh, well done from the Dutch. Great changeover to bring in Kai Hausman to a leading position. Now here comes Poland's move. Diani Sellier. They were eyeing it for a while. With 3 laps to go, Korea Republic trailing. A lot of ground to make up. 59 for the Poles is Niewinski. The Dutch and the Poles, first and second. Felix Pigeon doing brilliantly. He's just got to watch out because the move is coming from Korea Republic. Van Wout and Pigeon, are they going to get there? Yes, I think just about. Poland over Korea Republic by a matter of thousandths to join the Netherlands in the semi-finals. Couple of reviews, one of them has already been cleared, and that was the Polish issue with Korea Republic early on. Poles did fantastically. Really authoritative performance from them. This was a calm and impressive display from Poland. People like Sellier and Kuczynski doing particularly well.
And also a magnificent race by Team Poland, also qualifying for the semi-finals.
And it's a great statement made by the Dutch and by Poland, coming in ahead of Korea Republic, who've been strong, very strong in the World Cup events. And they delivered the Dutch in front of their big home crowd in Rotterdam. The Netherlands and Poland, they have qualified. Korea Republic waiting for confirmation after this last heat.
Second starting position for
we go to the last quarter-final for the men and the last race of the day at the World Championships in Rotterdam. But we have the luxury now of watching Canada, the World Cup champions, in action. They'll be joined by Belgium, Great Britain and Kazakhstan. Canada, the only top 5 nation after the World Cups in this race. Heat number 3, the last quarter-final in the men's 5,000 metre relay event at Rotterdam 2024. It's the last race of the day. Some of the competitors will have a very early start tomorrow, coming back for repechage competition. Great Britain leading at the moment with Niall Tracy, who found himself penalised in the 1,000 metres. Belgium in second place. Then the Canadians and then Kazakhstan. But a long, long way to go. 70 for Great Britain is Peter Riches. Belgium's full squad at their disposal is Stijn de Smet, Ward Petre, Wouter van Dam, Adrien de Wagter, Enzo Proust. For the Canadians, Stephen Dubois, Pascal Dion, Jordan Pierre-Gilles, Félix Roussel and William Dangenou. There is the aforementioned Dubois. For Great Britain, their full squad of 5, Niall Tracy, Peter Riches, Theo Collins, Jonathan Moody and Kyle Ross-Waddell. Kazakhstan have Denis Nikisha, Adil Galiakhmetov, Nurtilek Kazgali, Yevkebulan, Shamulkhanov and Mirsaid Zakshibayev. And I'm sure many of you know, those of you who've watched this sport for a long time, you do get a little squad selection fluctuation from stage to stage in the competition, and it's important to pace all of these athletes properly across their various events, because they've all got so many focuses in so many directions. Very few competitors come to an event like this with only one thing to really think about. Kazakhstan with Yekebulan Shamulkhanov in the lead. Kyle Ross-Waddell of Great Britain is in second position. The Belgians third with Wouter van Dam. As Pascal Dion hands over to William Dangenou, the Canadians are in third place. But all eyes on how they will finish this race, because they've looked tidy, very tidy across the World Cup calendar. The Canadians won the first 5,000 metre relay of the season. That was in Montreal, a great home win for them. Very special result for all of their competitors. They also won in the second Beijing event at the Capital Indoor Stadium, which hosted the Olympic Winter Games of 2022, short track competitions and the figure skating. And then they have come into these World Championships, the Canadians, after a win in Gdansk at the last World Cup. So it has been hugely impressive from them, with half of the races won across the World Cup calendar. And we're well into the second half of this race, the last race of the day in Rotterdam. Stephen Dubois, experienced competitor, hands over to Pascal Dion. Kazakhstan in second place. The British third, the Belgians fourth. Peter Peter Rich is just passed there by Adrien de Wachter. So Belgium now in a better position. Just to remind you that unless we get any advancements, only one of the third place finishers will miss out on a space in the semi-finals. So as long as you get a time better than one other, you're okay. But first and second, as you secure. Canada now with more authority, leading this race. Dion to William Danjou. For Kazakhstan, Masaid Zakshibayev is quite close to Danjou. It really is now Canada, Kazakhstan and the Belgians. Jordan Pierre-Gilles, as we see Denis Nikisha close to him. Real power in that changeover. What an athlete he is, Stephen Dubois. As we look at Stein de Smet, another fantastic and experienced competitor, trying to pull the Belgians into second place ahead of Kazakhstan. Quite tight this between Kazakhstan and Belgium. Zakshibayev and de Wachter close to each other. Into the closing stages we go. It's William Danjou. He's looked very, very good. He's handed over to Pierre-Gilles. And now the Canadians just flying away with this. But watch Stein de Smet, who's got a lot of support from the home crowd. He gets beyond Nurtilek Kazghali. The Belgians have taken second place. Great finish from Belgium behind Canada, the best nation in World Cup competition, winning this one comfortably. But a strong finish that from Stein de Smet, going beyond with ease. Nurtilek Kazghali to put Belgium ahead of Kazakhstan. Let's look back at it. Canada and Belgium will be joined by Kazakhstan in the semi-finals. So Kazakhstan, having narrowly lost out to Belgium, it's all much of a muchness because they are through. This is what it means. Korea Republic have made it in as one of the fastest third-place nations, joining Kazakhstan with the top 6. And that brings to a close all of our coverage on the first day of the World Short Track Speed Skating Championships in Rotterdam. Bright lights and big stars, and more to come tomorrow. The action gets underway early on with the repechage. The hopes and dreams of a place in the main draw still alive for so many athletes, and I do hope you will be able to join us for that action. The first race tomorrow morning will be at 8:45 local time. That's 8:45 a.m. in Rotterdam. Repechage is providing a great chance for athletes to make their own personal highlight reel and join others who have eased their way into the likes of the quarter-finals. And all of that will give way to some big races in the evening tomorrow, because we've got, firstly in the afternoon, the women's and men's 1500 metres finals and the women's and men's 500 metres finals. They will be later on in the day.